to the game.
We're back with the NFL on EA Sports. Still early in this one as we pick up the action here in the first quarter. It's our Monday night opener for the season. Both teams are set up, and off we go. Devin Duvernay to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Bears take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's first and 10. Off the play fake, Williams. And the Vikings rush brings him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
That's the one. That's exactly the way you show a crowd you've got no issues playing on the road. One snap in, you're celebrating a sack while the tens of thousands in the building, well, they watch their guy pick himself up off the turf.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Another try following the sack. Finds his running back, DeAndre Swift. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you could depend on.
This time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
Well, this is exactly what the defense wants to do to these quarterbacks. You want to speed them up, and the best way to do it is to hit them and bring them to the ground. Conversely, they've got to figure out offensively how to protect. If you can't protect, you can't execute, you can't do anything offensively.
Starts his return from the 23. Before that return amounts to much, they bring him down.
The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Minnesota in the formation. It's first and 10. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And some excellent work on this play. Takes him a while to get to him downfield.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
Going to the ground again on first. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Hit made by T.J. Edwards.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front seven.
From the 44 here on second down. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Touchdown, Minnesota! The Vikings don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Man, this offensive season has barely begun, and they are already, Brock, celebrating in that end zone. I mean, still basically a full 17 games to go. But so far, so good.
Yeah, pay off all of that offseason work. The OTAs, the mini training camp, all of it. And you can't do it much better than that.
Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Vikings take a 7-0 lead as he starts this year 1-for-1. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Here's Duvernay on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Bears offense out there for their second drive of the contest. Their first drive of the season, an uneventful one, led to a punt, so they'll try to get some new season magic going here on their second drive. Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. And this defense is firing to begin the season, huh? Great play to get him behind the line. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Looking from the gun, Williams. Fires right away, but incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so they're left facing third and long.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Another drop. The last two plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this fourth down.
Taylor in punt formation for the Bears.
And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30.
The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And his gate is stopped on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. So we're down to 3 quarters remaining in our opening weekend of football. The Vikings have played to an early lead. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment. ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. From the shotgun, McCarthy. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
Jefferson.
Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up second down at their 48.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Downfield, he's got Hawkinson. And no yak this time. They got on him quickly, down at the 32-yard line. McCarthy keeping the pedal down.
First down, Minnesota.
To throw here on 1st down. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
A gain of 15. First down, Vikings.
Again, McCarthy to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
A gain of 7 brings up second
Going
down.
again now, McCarthy.
At the 9-yard line.
That's incomplete on second down.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
3rd and 2, McCarthy. That one's caught by Jefferson. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
So we're at the 2-minute warning here from Soldier Field. The Vikings trying to add to their lead. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Jones. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. Only a yard that time, and now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up second and goal.
Let's go now. Hawk 70. Don't score.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And he takes it in for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. One after try good by Reichert. And the Vikings double their lead to 14.
14. Bears nothing. Will Reichert to kick off for the Vikings.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here come the Bears back out on offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Williams from the gun. He throws a bullet to the center of the... He's got it at the 30. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Roman Dudes, a touchdown.
There are a couple different ways now you can win on a fly route. You can just run right by somebody, or you can use that big body to try to win a one-on-one matchup. Whatever way you go about it, well, this is the type of upside this route can provide.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Bears chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Bears 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Ty Johnson now to return. The Vikings and Aaron Jones headed back out there on offense. And we're down inside a minute to play in the half, but that's enough time to get a drive together. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He puts some air under it, deep down the left. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down. Looking for Justin Jefferson on that throw. So 2nd down coming up.
If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it. That's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
2nd and 10, McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Trying to work quickly now.
A gain of 12. And the Vikings.
Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Justin Jefferson.
They're working quickly here.
A 5-yard gain. Brings up
Another throw here for McCarthy.
at the 39-yard line.
To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Back to the air, McCarthy. Complete out to the right. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Second down now, 7 to go. From the 48. Finds a man, right side. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Minnesota spends its 2nd timeout here. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he's out of bounds, just short of the 30.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Here we go. Back to 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
From the 32. Finds him over the middle. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Offense letting the clock reach 3 seconds as they take the timeouts, and they can try a field goal now before halftime. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. He's got to drive this 37 yards down the middle. Reichert connects there. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin in Western New York. The Bills at home for a big one, the divisional round rematch with the Baltimore Ravens. From there, it's off to SoFi Stadium. We're looking on the Rams as they host the Houston Texans. One more to show you, and it's out in Seattle, the Seahawks taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much for that look around the league, Scott. Now let's turn our attention back to this one as we get set to begin our third quarter. We'll see what the first half adjustments of the season are as they're teed up, and away we go in our second half. Johnson with a return here. And he's out a little short of the 30. The Vikings and Justin Jefferson ready to go to work again offensively. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here's McCarthy to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
And the Vikings
Upping the tempo with some hurry-up offense. First and 10. It's McCarthy. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Jefferson
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down.
brings up second and
From the shotgun, McCarthy. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And this one doesn't go far.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
19 Tiger.
McCarthy throwing on third down. That's Jefferson. He's got it. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, and you can make a play in the open field. Keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
They snap it to McCarthy. He'll get this to Jefferson. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25.
Justin Jefferson.
And they've got themselves another first and 10.
First down, Minnesota.
Again, McCarthy to throw. And this time, they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Gun and give to Jones. And he's almost headed worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Set to the ground by Kyler Gordon.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first, as that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Yet again, it's Jefferson. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. This is the type of performance a former quarterback, just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game. Even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down, none of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing it.
He'll get 2 yards, and that brings up second down.
At the Bears' 10-yard line.
They're giving it to Jones on the option. And he stops, giving him about 7 on the play, and give his offense a first and goal.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short third down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for first and 10.
Only a yard on the pickup. Now it's second and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second.
Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
Jefferson.
Big moment for them here to begin this new season. Here's third and goal. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And they score. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His third through the air this game. Reichert on for the point after. Drifted near that upright, but he gets it to go. And the Vikings take a 3-possession lead.
Will Reichert to kick off for the Vikings.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. And maybe making some better judgment here as he takes a knee and accepts the touchback. Chicago getting set to take the field now. Well, Brock, it only took them 1 play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. First down, Williams. That's complete to the rookie out of Missouri. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
It's a gain of 27 yards. And the Bears first down.
Putting the tight end in motion.
The 38-yard line.
First down, Williams to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Bears first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
First down, here's Swift. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards. It's the 2-minute warning from Chicago. Bears hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. Working inside the red zone. Drops back. Needs an open man. This one soars over everybody in the end zone. Just had to get rid of it. It's incomplete. So the incompletion on first. Here's second and goal. Out of the shotgun. A give to Swift. And he takes this one in for a Chicago touchdown. The Bears get it back to within 2 possessions. DeAndre Swift, the touchdown. Extra point is good by Santos. And the Bears cut the lead down to 10.
24. Bears 14.
Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
They're going to pass it here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. The Bears decide to call their first timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second down carry for Jones. And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be third down. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. Third down. Here's Jones. It's going to be a win for the Vikings here today. As they get the first down, they can take the clock down to 0 snap. The Bears going to use their third and final timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. New set of downs for them at the 38. First down, and they go right back to it. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. 12 yards on that play, and a good call, and that's him the first.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required, along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. And that's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His 4th receiving score of the game. And that is his 4th touchdown reception of the game. And if you wonder how rare that is, only a couple of active players have ever achieved it in their careers, and it's been done less than 50 times in league history. Record there to tack on the extra point. And the Vikings take a 3-possession lead.
31. Bears 14. Will Reichard to kick off for the Vikings.
Here's Reichard set to kick this away. And he'll decide to pass on the return here and take the touchback instead. The Bears about set for their next possession. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Williams. Trying to push it deep downfield. Couple defenders there, and they're going to intercept it. Harrison Smith with the INT. And the Vikings are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
I'll hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
1st and 10, here's Jones. And that's only 1 yard up the middle, gonna be 2nd down.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Gonna lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Chandler again. And they find him after just a yard, and it's third down. The outcome's decided here, but we got a timeout with 2 seconds on the clock so they can think it over before their final play.
And it's third down.
They'll stick with Chandler. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. So the Vikings pick up the win on the road. And this isn't just anyone in their start form. They picked up what could end up being a key division victory to have later in this season. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. The Vikings emerge as winners as we say so long from Chicago.
The address is 1265 Lombardi Avenue. The place is known as Titletown. Welcome inside legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Detroit Lions and the Green Bay Packers. On the visitors' sideline, it is Lions head coach Dan Campbell. On the other side is Matt LaFleur, in his 7th season now as the head coach in Green Bay.
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
So what lies in store for these teams this season? The talking's done. We're about to find out. It's week 1, and off we go on EA Sports. So the Packers come out, and they are led by Jordan Love, who followed Aaron Rodgers after playing apprentice for a couple of seasons. And now for Love, it is his 3rd season as the Green Bay starter.
Mike, isn't there just something
different about week one of the NFL season? I mean, after months of anticipation, debate, speculation, it all gets settled on the field. New coaches, new teams, rookies playing their first time. Man, it's just an exciting time of year, and I'm pumped to be calling it alongside you.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. On play action, Love. That's Dobbs, open left side. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Love. That one caught. That's Matthew Golden.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. Sometimes it's by design. Sometimes it's based on need.
Intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. Picked off by Brian Branch.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
So the Lions come out, and they are led again by Jared Goff. Already year 10 in the league, and half of those 10 with the Lions, remember, took the Rams to a Super Bowl as well. What a year last year, Greg. 2nd in passing yards in the NFL.
Mike, as I think back to opening day over my years of playing in the NFL, it didn't matter if I was a rookie or going into my 14th season. I think every player goes into that game with just a little bit of extra nerves, thinking, all right, new season, new opportunity. Can I still do this at a high level? And man, you get through that first game and it feels like you can finally take a deep breath and let the season unfold. It's going to be a lot of nerves in this one here today, but the team that settles down the fastest and just gets back to playing ball, they're going to have a big advantage coming away with a big win today.
First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. He finds a seam, a good run, up past the 40. Let's give him 9 on that one.
A 9-yard pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
On 2nd down, Goff. Catch is made. That is Williams. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
So as the saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. To the right side, that's St. Brown. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. He'll bring up 2nd down.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 6. First carry for David Montgomery. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. 1st down.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
They'll stay on the ground. Again, Montgomery. And he'll lean forward, getting this to about the 35. Javon Bullard there on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 6. Gives it to Gibbs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
These negative runs, they just make everything for the play caller that much more difficult, Mike. So they've got to find a way to be more efficient on these early downs, meaning first and second down, because if not, you find yourself the entire game in third and pass, and that's what every single defense in the league is trying to do.
So, first quarter in the books here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. What will the second quarter have in store? And we're back at Lambeau Field in just a moment. Lions ball to begin the second quarter, and they've got it with 3rd and 6 coming up. From the gun, it's Goff. That's right side and brought in by Williams. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
They do a really nice job of picking up the pressure, and that's what allows him to have the time to go through his entire progression. He sees his check down wide open, gets the ball into his hands, and he does the rest.
So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. From the gun, here's Gibbs. And strong running indeed. Inside the 10-yard line, a gain of 9 on the carry.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And he will dive into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Lions. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Lions will take a 7-0 lead.
Packers nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here we go on the return from the 1. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So, Greg, here come the Packers and Jordan Love at quarterback and stability at the head coaching position, 11-6 last year. This division, you've got to be extra good just to be around when the weather gets really cold in January.
Absolutely. In the NFC North, you can make an argument, Mike, that it's the best division in football. I mean, Green Bay wins 11 games, and you're third in your own division. So that's going to always be the challenge up there in the North is, can you stay competitive enough? Are there enough wins on your schedule within the division? So that's something that all 4 of those teams are going to face. But playoff team a year ago lost to the eventual champs in Philadelphia Eagles. So they're close. Matt LaFleur always has his offense kind of on the cutting edge. They're always going to generate points. Defense much improved a year ago. So things are looking up. Now they got to see is can they compete not only in a difficult division, but what's a very competitive and difficult NFC.
And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Check pink.
3rd, they need 8. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Love. Work in the middle, that's Kraft, he's got it. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
15 more yards. That's another first down. 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, here's Love. Moving to his right. Now he'll run. A gain there of 21. 1st down, Packers.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. But when he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting 1st downs, but picking up big chunk plays.
Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing on 2nd down, Love. That one wheeled in by Golden. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. 1st and 10.
That's another Green Bay Packer.
Love to throw. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
2nd down throw for Love. This one is caught by Reed. The Lions call their 1st time out as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this 1st half. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Love. That's the safety, Kirby Joseph.
So you find yourself entering the red zone. Like, it's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
So out come the Lions, and can they get to the Super Bowl? Franchise that has never been to the Super Bowl, but really close the last couple of years. Made it to the NFC title game before falling to the 49ers 2 years ago. And then 15-2 last year, the #1 seed, but stunned by Washington in the divisional round. Feels like a pivotal year for Detroit.
It is, and it almost feels crazy that we're about to say this, but for maybe the first time in the history of the franchise, the Lions are starting to see some of the perils that come with being really good, right? Roster attrition. Everyone starts picking at your players. And then this past year, Mike, Dan Campbell, he now needs to replace both his offensive and defensive coordinator. Ben Johnson, Aaron Glenn, both moved on as head coaches. So with success comes a lot of challenges. So they've got to get healthy on the defensive side of the ball. The amount of injuries they took down the stretch was unprecedented. So Jared Goff has more than proven his place in this league. They've got to replace coaches, and they've got to find a way that not only are they winning, can you sustain it?
Throwing on second down. Goff. Right back to St. Brown. They connect again. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Here's the third and final timeout for the Lions. And it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. 1st and 10 now from the 36.
Black 20!
Play clock has expired. You're not going to get this one off on top. Here's Goff. Pass completed is St. Brown.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to, what they call, punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Goff. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And now we'll get a late timeout coming in the waning moments of this second quarter. On 4th down, that brings Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal. This from beyond 70 yards away. And as expected, this one's not going to get it. It's no good. So, halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hansen, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Today is the day we've been working towards all summer, the debut of our new halftime show. So without further ado, let's roll. Our look around the NFL starts now. We begin at Highmark Stadium. It's the Bills at home for a big one, the divisional round rematch with the Baltimore Ravens. From there, it's off to SoFi Stadium. We'll look in on the Rams as they host the Houston Texans. And it's a top 10 rusher from last season, Kyron Williams. He'll take this one in from 2 yards out. The Rams wind up winning this one in front of the home crowd to begin the new season. One more to show you, and it's out in Seattle, the Seahawks taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And it's welcome back from injury for this guy, Brandon Ayuk. He'll take it all the way to the end zone. What a play for the score. With that, a look at what's already transpired and what's still to come in a busy first week of the new season. Meanwhile, in our game, just one touchdown on the board. 7-0 is the score, as we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula and come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half. Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 to score as the third quarter begins. Khalif Raymond to return it. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 17. The Lions offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. Greg, the NFC North has become such a fun division over the last few years. Think of the geography and the legacy. It's always been, because of the proximity, a fun division with great rivalries. But with almost all the teams playing well, save the Bears over the last few years, it's almost heightened the awareness of how good the NFC North can be.
I think going into the season, I'd make the argument it's the best division in football. And I think when the worst team, I know they were 5-12 with the Chicago Bears, but to me, there's a lot of wins built in there. Now they bring in Ben Johnson. They continue to build around Caleb Williams. That feels like there's a lot more wins built into that 5-12 record if they just get themselves organized and get some pieces around Caleb Williams, and that's what they've done. So, yes, Detroit and Minnesota, Green Bay, they've clearly been the top three for the last couple years, but if Chicago and that roster, if that's your fourth best team in your division, man, I'll tell you what, those are going to be some really competitive division games this year.
And I don't know if it's the weather. I don't know if it's the length of the franchises. But when these divisions go head-to-head, there always is a legacy feel that just is additive to the anticipation of those matchups.
Yeah, I mean, every one of these franchises has significant history for a lot of different reasons. They have Hall of Fame players, Hall of Fame coaches. Some of the most iconic individuals in the history of the league have played for these four organizations over the last 50-plus years. So there's so much into it, more than just the matchup on the field in that moment, and you can feel it with how much the fan bases rally behind their team.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
They'll run with Gibbs. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up third down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
To throw is gone. And that is incomplete.
A little miscommunication there. Now brings up third down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on fourth down. They'll go for it. Here's Goff. That's going to be caught. He's going to be out of bounds, but he will have enough to pick up a first down.
You know, more often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that fourth down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time fourth down stop.
On the ground, it's Jacobs. And he'll manage to bring this down to about the 37. Jack Campbell, the former first-round pick, there to wrap him up.
Brings up second down at the Lions.
On second down, Love. And for a third time today, he's intercepted. That's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line.
Second down, 8 to go from the 28. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second and 8.
Go, tonight! 180!
On to the fourth quarter, and it begins with a run by Gibbs. He'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes third down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
A pickup of 14 on that ball. First down, Detroit.
On the tackle. A gain of 14. And the Lions first down.
Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. And he's going to go down, but there is a penalty marker there. May have jumped the snap just a bit. So, a lot of options on the table now. It's first and 5. Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
Micah Parsons on the tackle. A 2-yard gain brings up second down at the Packers' 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 3. Now, Goff. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield. Devontae Wyatt taking him down for the first sack of this new campaign.
Third and 11.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down.
Black 20! Obama! Obama! Obama!
They'll drop to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. So, right out of the 2-minute break, we get a timeout used by the defense with 1:56 to go.
4 yards. It's now 4th down.
The offense staying out there for this 4th down. Goff to throw. Right back to Williams. They connect again. And he's going to have a Lions 1st down as they wind up getting 13 on 4th down.
13 yards.
And that 1st down should all but do it, Mike. With only 1 remaining timeout, the defense just can't stop the clock enough. Got to imagine it's victory formation. We're a couple needles away from this game being over.
On the handoff, this is Gibbs. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Packers going to use their final timeout now. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. That's quickly out to Williams. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's Gibbs. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
So push back to the 11-yard line for 2nd and goal. Out of the shotgun, it's gone.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
From the gun, it's gone. This one caught at the 4. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it.
4th and goal at the 3-yard line.
The Lions called their 1st timeout. Interesting decision. A field goal makes it a 2-score game. They're going to keep the hammer down and go for it on 4th and goal. And they're going to add 6 more here at the end. Stay tuned for the coach's handshake. It might not be the friendliest. That late touchdown extends the margin of victory. Here are the game's final play. So a win for the visitors, the Lions. They move to 1-0 as they earn this victory in the division, no less, here in Week 1. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise. In the preseason,
With a Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins #1.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Indianapolis, Indiana, where they fire up the crowd with the striking of the anvil as it's time for football at Lucas Oil Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Indianapolis Colts. On the Dolphins sideline, Mike McDaniel at 42 in his 4th season now as the Miami head coach. On the other sideline, the Colts head coach, Shane Steichen. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. So what lies in store for these teams this season? The talking's done. We're about to find out. It's week 1, and off we go on EA Sports. Out come the Colts, and they are led by their big quarterback who's trying to find his way in the NFL. Year 3 for Anthony Richardson out of Florida.
I think we're seeing this so often now in the modern NFL is quarterbacks who can hurt you both improv as a scrambler and also with designed runs coming out of the huddle. So this is a tricky situation. Guys who can run with this kind of speed, you have to be very careful how you pass rush them. You're not just rushing to a spot. It's not just an X behind the center. You got to try to corral him and keep him in the pocket because when he escapes, big plays are to be had.
On first down, it's Richardson. That's caught. The first-round pick, Tyler Ward. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. He's got a man. That's John Downs. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. A big gainer for Indianapolis. 35 yards. Taylor. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I might be able to get 1 yard myself. That's disappointing that they're unable to capitalize.
Again, it'll be Taylor. Good blocking, and he's in. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown, Indianapolis. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Greg Zuerlein now for the point after. He's got it. And the Colts have their first lead of the new year. They're up 7-0 here in the season opener. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Washington now to return it. Now an opening has the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. The Miami offense set to go, led by 27-year-old Tua Tagovailoa. Greg, hard to believe, 6th season as the Dolphins.
One of the few southpaws we have playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and while he doesn't have one of the strongest arms, he makes up for it with great anticipation and pinpoint accuracy. So what it does, it allows him to throw very catchable balls. A lot of his receivers do a lot of the damage after the catch, and only time's going to tell how this one plays out. But when he's on his game, they're due for a lot of points.
He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. From the gun, here's Tua. That is caught left side by Waddle. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. That's taken in by Achane. He's going to have that 1st down, gain of 6, as they convert on 3rd down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Tua. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. It's a pickup of 13 yards. 1st down, Miami.
That's already 2 catches for this guy. We haven't even seen him hand the ball to him yet, and that's really what these running backs have become in the league. They're really just all-around weapons, and if the ground game's not working, you can go to the air, and vice versa. The more times this guy touches the ball, the better it is for this offense.
So, 1st quarter in the books here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. 7-0 is our score. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the 2nd quarter. They've got it 2nd and 1 coming up. They'll go with the sneak, and he will have the 1st down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
In this situation, Mike, I'd love to see the play caller take advantage of 2nd and short. Typically, this is one of the best opportunities to take a play action, deep shot down the field, knowing you still have 3rd down and potentially 4th down to pick up the remaining yards. In this case, they go quarterback sneak, they convert. But I think they left a little bit on the table.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Once again, it's H.N. They'll push forward here down to about the 27. The veteran Josie Jewell there for the stop. Third down and 9. A shotgun snap for Tua. The outside, that's caught by Hill. And he's out of bounds, couple of yards short of the marker, so a decision to make here as it's 4th down. They snap it to Tua. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And he's going to have the first down. Aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on 4th down. Tua, give it to H.N. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
Tackle made at the 5-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll stay on the ground with H.N. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard on the play.
Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Tua now on 3rd down. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And now a timeout. 7 seconds left in this first half. They can still pick up a first down here, and they'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They'll try it now with H.N. And he's not going to get there. Couple of yards short. And this is going to be a turnover on downs.
And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Today is the day, the debut of our new halftime show. Buckle up, everyone. I think you're going to like it. Our trip.
All right, Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand as our second half is about to get underway. Safe kick taken at the 5. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. So, Greg, you look at these Dolphins, 2 years ago felt like it was going in the right direction, but last year, 8-9, 5 games behind Buffalo in the AFC East. It feels like an important season for everyone with the Dolphins.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things Mike McDaniel has to start to realize, Mike, is does their regular season philosophy and identity, does that carry over when they have to go up north to Buffalo and some of these northern cities in the playoffs? And we've seen over the last couple of years, whether it was in Kansas City or when they go up north to Buffalo at the end, that high-flying, open, widespread speed attack has some struggles. So they need Tua to stay healthy. They need him to continue to develop and improve the talent around him. And then Mike McDaniel has to do a great job with his staff of finding an identity that's not only good in the regular season, but when they make the playoffs, it travels.
On first down, Tagovailoa. That's made there by Waddle. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. They'll look to pick up the pace.
It's a gain of 10.
On first down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On the ground, this is Jalen Wright. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
That's caught by Hill. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
On 4th down, Tagovailoa. That's going to be caught. And he'll be out of bounds, down at the 20.
Complete to Tyreek Hill.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
And the Dolphin first down.
To throw is Tua. To the left side, in the hands of Hill. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A gain of 2.
The receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tagovailoa. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision.
But it's 4th down.
They'll try and run for it. And he'll take this one in. Devon Achane. Touchdown, Dolphins. Jason Sanders on for the point after. He knocks it through. And the Dolphins will level things out at 7 apiece.
Jason Sanders to
We're
kick
on
off
top,
one.
7 apiece. And the kick's away. On the return out of the end zone, it's Gould. And he'll be taken down on the return on what will be the final play of this 3rd quarter. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. 4th quarter commences. It's a run by Taylor. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. From the 25, here's 2nd down and 7. From the gun, Richardson. That one over the middle to the tight end. He's got Warren. 17 yards on that play. That's good for a Colts 1st down.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
We'll go play action. It's Richardson. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
In middle, and he's got downs. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's good for
A gain there of 15. First down, Indianapolis.
41-yard line.
Richardson will give it to Taylor. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
Now, on 2nd and long.
Here we go.
They'll drop to throw. Oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throw away, and he's taken down. Big play in the game right here. It's 3rd down. Out of shotgun, Richardson. Right side, that is hauled in by Warren. This is here. We have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining. So, on 4th down, the Colts send out Rigoberto Sanchez to punt. Back deep, it's Tyreek Hill. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st down from their own 11. Now it's H.A. And a nice gain, getting this to about the 23-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10.
First down, Miami.
H.A. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Tua going to get him to the line quickly.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll run here. A-10, a 1st down, and then some. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. A gain of 17 yards. Good for a Dolphins 1st down. They'll stick to the ground. And that'll be a pickup of 3. 2nd down now, but the clock still moves.
Brings up 2nd down.
Back to throw is Tua. This throw right side is caught by Hill. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. Ideal circumstance there. They get the 1st down and preserve that final timeout. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. And he's taken down, and now they can take this all the way down, call the timeout, and set up the game-winning field goal try. He'll run, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. The Dolphins going to use their final timeout here. So here comes Jason Sanders in a big spot. This to win the game. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts. Here comes Jason Sanders in a big spot. This one he's got to have. Oh, no, he missed it. Not more than a chip shot, but it's no good. And now the momentum swings to the other sideline here in overtime. So, overtime coming up, and remember the rules now were changed in the offseason. They're the same as the overtime playoff rules. So each team gets to possess the football once. If you score a touchdown in the opening drive, it's no longer a walk-off. The other team can match it. From then on, it's next score wins. Each team gets 3 timeouts. Any defensive score ends the game. All replay challenges come from upstairs, and we play one overtime period. If it's still tied, that's the way the game ends. Here he is, Tyreek Hill back to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to come back out for this next possession. We're trying to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. And he'll have the Dolphins 1st down. He has this one past the 35 to about the 37.
I like the change of pace. The idea that you want to keep the ball on the ground, but you don't want to do it in the traditional sense of just turning around and handing it off to your running back. So this time, they give it to the wide receiver. They get him in space, get the ball in his hands, and he turns it into a solid game.
To the ground, a 1st down run. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Miami.
1st down.
Now a 1st throw here in overtime. He lays out and makes a spectacular catch. A huge play there in overtime. 37 yards.
And the Dolphin 1st down.
Now Miami going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Zone read, it's a give to right. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
Tackle made at the 12-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
From the gun, here's Tua. This one caught by the back out of the backfield. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. So that's going to do it. Bit unsatisfying, not the way either team expects to begin the regular season, but better than being 0-1, I suppose. Both teams will have a record of 0-0-1. It's a tie here in the season opener.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season.
First known as the Meadowlands, EA Sports welcomes you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the New York Jets. On the visiting sideline, Mike Tomlin, his 19th season at the helm, closing in on 2 decades in charge of the Steelers. On the other side, his counterpart, the Jets head coach. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. So what lies in store for these teams this season? The talking's done. We're about to find out. It's week 1, and off we go on EA Sports. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield. Well, here come the Steelers, and that's the sight that looks odd, but people were looking to see after keeping us waiting all spring. Year 21 in the league for Aaron Rodgers. His first as the Steelers quarterback.
There's not many guys, Mike, in NFL history that while their career is still ongoing, they already are considered a no-brainer finding themselves in Canton one day. And this guy is certainly at the top of the list. Let's not forget, this is not some washed-up quarterback who can't let go of the past. He is still capable of playing at an all-pro level. And if he continues to do so, any team he's on is going to be a Super Bowl contender.
Run. This is Jalen Warren. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll stay on the ground with Warren. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Brandon Stevens there to bring him down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
They'll try to sneak it here. Take this inside the 40 to the 39, but most importantly, they've got it. That's a first down.
First down, Steelers.
Here's 1st and 10. Now Warren. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. He's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
And he is planted. Backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
We typically see the big guys up front, Mike, make plays at the line. But every so often, he's able to drive through, get in the backfield, and take them down for a loss.
Third and long. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. What great work just to get those hands up there. And now it's 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And no return. How good is that? Backs him up all the way to the 2. So here come the Jets. Their ever-changing quarterback carousel stops on Justin Fields, the 26-year-old. Remember, the Bears' first-round pick back in 2021 out of Ohio State.
The coaches spend all week, Mike, drafting up their opening script. These are the plays that they feel the best with to not only attack the defense early, but try to get an idea of what sort of matchups they're going to see throughout the course of the game. Now, all of that is thrown out the window. None of the plays take into account snapping it this close to your own goal line. They've got to try to get themselves some breathing room, pick up a first down or two. That will allow them to get back on track, executing the rest of that opening script.
An incompletion on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. Here we go. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. He was looking for Garrett Wilson there. 3rd down coming up.
I like the idea of using the passing game to try to give your offense a little breathing room. You find yourself in the shadow of your own goalpost, Mike. Worst case scenario, you do not want to punt out of your own end zone. So I like the idea of trying to pick up some positive gains through the air. But they've got to come up with some completions and try to pick up at least one first down. Oh, you're going to put your defense in a tough spot. Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And he will have that first down. Taking a chance here early in the game, but they convert on 4th down.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
222. First carry of the game now, and here's Breece Hall. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter.
Brings up 2nd down.
So, first quarter in the books here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. 0-0 is the score. We're back to upstate New York in just a moment. The Jets have it here to start quarter number 2. They've got it 2nd down and 7.
Easy. Here we go. 319, right.
On the option, here's Hall. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll run the sneak. And he's going to have 1st down yardage. Tackle made at about the 27.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that 1st down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10.
Here we go, shot. 258,
Shotgun snap, and they give to Hall. That's a nice job keeping his balance in these conditions. A gain of about 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 5.
Here we go.
Zone read, it's a give to Davis. I don't think that was going too far either way. Defense right on it. They hold him to no gain.
3rd and 5.
2 minutes remain in a scoreless first half. 2 minutes to play in this first half. Why don't we check in with Scott Hansen on his first full Sunday of work on our team to find out what's coming up at halftime. Scott.
And what a first day of work it's been, Mike. Coming up, 8 games going on around the National Football League in the early window. We're still working on the Octo Box, but we'll have scores and highlights from around the NFL in 2 minutes, so stick around.
From the shotgun, it's Fields. That one caught by Wilson. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the 1st down.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
Fields now to throw on 1st down. That's to the running back, Breece Hall. And he's going to be out of bounds, just shy of midfield.
That's another Jets 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
319, get that.
On the give, it's Hall. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
They'll run with the former Badger, Braylon Allen. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Looking out of the gun, it's Fields. Catch made right side by Wilson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Now the Jets going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
At the 27-yard line.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
Here we go, son. 19 wins, 19 wins. Here we go. Go.
Fields to throw. Right back to Wilson. He's got it again.
Fields pass. Complete to Garrett
Now a
Wilson.
timeout, Jets. It'll be their second as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining
At the
in this
Steelers'
first half.
23-yard line.
Here's second and 6.
Go. 319, get up.
They will run it over center with Hall. And he's going to pick up the first down. He'll get down to the 15-yard line. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. This just a little more than a chip shot. 32-yard attempt. Folk's kick is good. And the Jets get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead. Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hansen and our EA Sports halftime
Our look
report.
around the NFL starts now. We begin at Highmark Stadium. It's the Bills at home for a big one, the divisional round rematch with the Baltimore Ravens. The Ravens always tough on defense, and this play no different here. They made their presence felt in a number of ways, including the pass rush as they get the sack here. The Ravens come away with the victory on the road in the season opener. From there, it's off to SoFi Stadium. We'll look in on the Rams as they host the Houston Texans. And it's a top 10 rusher from last season, Kyron Williams. He's going to bull his way in from a couple yards away. One more to show you, and it's out in Seattle, the Seahawks taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And it's welcome back from injury for this guy, Brandon Ayuk. A brilliant catch and run for the touchdown. The Niners had a lot of roster turnover in the offseason, but they get the win in the season opener. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, not much offense to talk about, just one field goal on the board, 3-0 the score, as we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Hey, Scott, thank you. Rain only intensifying now as the teams have come back out. This figures to be a wet and wild second half to come. Just one score, one lone field goal. All these two teams could muster in half number one. What awaits us here in the second half? And no They'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Brees Hall making his way back out there as the Jets are on offense again. Greg, this AFC East, a division that really has been dominated by the Bills. The 5 straight division titles, it's hard to see who can knock them off that perch right now.
Yeah, and I think until someone decides that that's going to change, I think you just have to assume that Buffalo remains the king of the East. And I think when you look at the bottom of the division with the Jets and New England, they're clearly in a rebuild. Young quarterbacks, new coaching staffs, trying to kind of get themselves out of the bottom of the division. Miami seems to me, I don't know if they're ready to compete necessarily with Buffalo directly, but Miami is a playoff caliber roster, a playoff caliber team. They've showed it in years past. So if anybody's ready to compete, I think it's Miami. I just don't know, Mike, if they are ready top to bottom over the length of the season to get enough wins to keep pace with a team as good as Buffalo.
And 2 new coaches at the bottom of the standings last year, the Jets and the Patriots. And Greg, both guys who played for a long time in the league and bring a certain amount of toughness to the top of the organizations.
Oh, absolutely, and it was very clear exactly what New York and New England were looking for. They wanted culture setters, right? It wasn't about getting the fancy play caller. It wasn't about the X's and O's. They needed to establish an identity and a culture of excellence and of winning. So, no question, Mike, there was a very clear mission, a clear path to landing on Vrabel and Aaron Glenn, and they think they have their guy for the long term.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Here comes Allen. A little bit forward to about the 42. Cameron Hayward, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle.
42-yard line.
2nd and 5.
Second down.
Here we go. Green 19.
Another run, and again, it's Allen. And he's going to pick it up, take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on 3rd down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in 3rd down. I want to get all of my conversions on 1st and 2nd down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Here's Hall. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Second and 10.
Here we go. We good. 551. 551. 12 go.
To throw is Fields. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
So the receiver does everything right, except for the most important part. He runs a nice route, he creates great separation downfield, but now you just got to finish that thing off with a catch.
It is 3rd and 10.
You got it. Here we go, son.
To throw is Fields. The open man is Wilson. They hook up again, 2nd time on this drive, and this one's good for 18 yards and a 1st down.
That's good for another Jets.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the 1st down anyway.
Don't jump. Ready? Triple red. Ship! Watch the ship! Set.
We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10.
Here we go. 331.
Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Here we go. Green 19, got that. Hey, Ken. Let's go. Hey, Ken. Right.
Fields now on 2nd down. He'll find Hall out of the backfield. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
Here we go, son. Green 19, get that.
Fields from the gun on 3rd down. That's going to be caught. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. The offense staying out there for this 4th down.
Here we go. We're good.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. Fields to throw for it. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th and wind up turning it over on down. So, Greg, the consistent line in the NFL. We love sitting with Mike Tomlin, talking about his team. He's colorful, he's energetic, but he just wins 21 consecutive seasons. The Steelers have been 500 or better, 18 of those under Mike Tomlin. What is it about this guy that gets this team regularly to a winning record?
You mentioned Mike Tomlin, and I'm with you. I'm not sure you enjoy sitting down with an NFL head coach more than we do when we sit down with Mike. And you hear it all the time, do they have a pulse for the locker room? Well, Mike Tomlin knows when to put his arm around you and love you. He knows when to kick you in the behind to get you going. And a lot of times, Mike, we've seen him kick his best, most talented players out the door. They don't play there anymore. So he has a great pulse, but now all of that is great, but they've got to get over the hump. You mentioned 4 to 5 years, wild card loss. The consistency is great, but there's some rumblings in Pittsburgh now, Mike. Can they get over the hump? And I think this is a big year and still a big question mark at the quarterback position.
It's a game of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
The shotgun, it's A-Rod. He'll find his big target, Pat Fryermuth. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
A gain of 22 yards. And the Steeler first.
Rodgers going up top again. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. Clock shows 50 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. Here comes 2nd down. They send Fryermuth, the tight end, in motion. From the gun, Rodgers. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. And now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Clock stop, 46 seconds to go. 3rd and long for Rodgers. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. So out comes the veteran, Chris Boswell, in a big spot. This to potentially send us to overtime.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
We are in the final minute of what is now a tie game as we are set for the kickoff. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. Great for the Jets. The reset button hit again after 5 and 12, the Aaron Rodgers few seasons. Now it is start brand new again, this time with Aaron Glenn leading the charge.
Well, you talk about Aaron Glenn, Mike, and you think the job he did as defensive coordinator over the last couple years in Detroit with the Lions, maybe the rebuild of all rebuilds alongside Dan Campbell. So can he now do it again as the head coach? The number one question, what's everyone asking, Mike? Is Justin Fields the quarterback of the future? And I'm not sure any of us are ready to answer that question right now, but can they build a culture of winning? Can they get this Jets organization back on track where they can compete for division titles?
It'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. They'll drop to throw. And the rush gets there. Down he goes.
A loss of 5. It's 4th down.
And we'll get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining. Interesting call for the defense. Pressure or sit back on 4th and 5. Here we go. One final play. He'll air it out deep for Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. They took one last chance here in regulation. It does not pan out. And we are headed to overtime. So, overtime coming up, and remember the rules now were changed in the offseason. They're the same as the overtime playoff rules. So each team gets to possess the football once. If you score a touchdown in the opening drive, it's no longer a walk-off. The other team can match it. From then on, it's next score wins. Each team gets 3 timeouts. Any defensive score ends the game. All replay challenges come from upstairs, and we play 1 overtime period. If it's still tied, that's the way the game ends. 4 quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Jackson now to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Steelers offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They bring Skoranek in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And a strong 1st down run, a pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and short.
Gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 35-yard line.
Once again, it's Warren. And that'll give him a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9. A run up the middle with Warren. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Rodgers now. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Now a timeout, Jets. It'll be their second. Steelers getting ready to put this one away. And he's on for a big one here in overtime. Here's Gibson to return. And he'll get forward for a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Jets offense ready to get back to work. They'll set out in search of a first touchdown in this game. Just a pair of field goals to show. It's 3-3 as they start 1st and 10.
Here we go, son.
Now, Fields. Quick throw here is complete. He'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
11.
Back to throw is Fields. He'll get this complete to his man out of the backfield. He'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
On the play. That's another Jets. First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
First down. Fields. This one intercepted. Picked up by Patrick Queen. And the Steelers will have great field position as they take over at their own 45.
All right, Mike, so think about the spot this defense...
It's in the game.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
This
This is such a special place. You drive through the streets of Green Bay, no tall buildings, quaint houses, and then boom, right there in the middle of the neighborhood is iconic Lambeau Field.
Tonight, we're on to week 2 in the NFL season. We got a good one on tap, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on the Green Bay Packers. On the Washington sideline is head coach Dan Quinn. His guys got the season started on a high note, a home victory in the opener. His counterpart on the Packers sideline, Matt LaFleur. His guys, on the other hand, weren't as fortunate in the opener, so they'll look for their first win here at home in week 2.